me hear it. Wow. You can really hear everything. It's kind of like experimental in a way. I'm trying one of my microphones for those wondering what all of this is about, but I may have to play around with it a little bit. I think the key is going to be to put the threshold on this compressor a little bit higher. That was the opposite of what I meant to do. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. This is cursed. Okay. We're cutting out the low end. Okay, that doesn't sound so bad. Jeez, sounding okay to just like unbelievably awful. Okay. I think we're living with it. It's kind of cursed though, but the audio. It's a very interesting setup I have today. Okay. This is... I don't know if we're gonna do this again, but I thought I might as well try it out. If the audio is too bad though, then maybe we give up. There was an attempt here to fix the audio situation, but now I have a microphone that is really sensitive to the wind. But this is the microphone that I used for vocal recording. We're trying something new today, which is why I'm like trying to play with it, but I think it sounds okay. The wind is not our friend though, and whenever like thunder happens, it's like incredibly loud. Like it's like the loudest thing ever. Like that. So it's kind of unusable. But okay, what was I doing before all of this happened? I can't really remember. Oh right, we were making this debug thing. I thought like there's no way that the audio could get worse from what it was previously, and I may have been wrong about that, you know, but we're still gonna give it a shot. I think that this should just work, right? I didn't actually test this out. It's pretty hardcore though, coding in the rain, you know? I'm calling it here. I think we want to try it out actually. Oh yeah? Yeah, it sucks. It's gonna be raining here all week, so I think the setup is just gonna be permanently like this. I think I named is this really still the name? Oh. Yeah, I love the rain. It's really this. So what I have right now is I have 2 tarps across the porch, so that it doesn't rain on me. But if rain starts coming in here, then I'm going to there's gonna have to be some changes, you know? We're gonna have to think on the fly. Okay, so what was I doing? I was saying, okay, so is this going to work? No. Well, I got my answer there. Is it gonna go away? Okay, it goes away. Yeah, that's not how that's supposed to look. Believe it or not. Okay. Well, that really told us nothing on I've never used the GL line loop before. Maybe we don't do that and we just do the typical I don't know. Let's just make a new buffer, right? Let's just make a buffer. Yeah, I agree with that. The rain is one of my favorite sounds. I really miss it when I lived in LA because it never rains there, and it really sucks. It's just like always the same weather every day. It's kind of like drives you crazy, you know? Am I just gonna make the same exact thing that I just made? Wait, why can't you just do GL lines here? What's stopping us from doing that? I don't really know how GL line loop functions, but I don't think it was functioning in our best interest. I don't even think that was the correct color. It was supposed to be red. Oh, you know what? That's actually has nothing to do with this. This is the text. What the? Okay. Interesting. To be honest, I did do the thing today where I just kind of coded and I didn't really compile that much. I'm kind of regretting that. Hopefully it's just that debug thing that's going wrong and not something else, because if it isn't that, then it's probably something bad. Okay, so it was that. Okay. Well, if it was that, then this isn't gonna work and I'm stupid. I didn't want to have to do a separate VBO for this, but I think I do. I think that's why it's mad at me, because I'm using the same VAO. So we can do that. Just add it to our massive list right here. Okay. Let me go to... Okay, well... Kind of out of sorts today. I'm just going to copy this code. Okay. We put it in the header so that we can access it. No, we don't have to. I can just bind it down here. When I do this, bind buffer. Hopefully I'm doing this right. I kind of always do this wrong. Oh, GL array buffer, right? That's what that is. What is this called again? Yes. I always forget what this is now because I never actually touch OpenGL calls anymore. So hopefully that just works now. To be fair, it looks like the text boxes that are breaking and not the actual. We don't have to do this anymore, which is good. Because I didn't even know if that was going to work in the first place. I really wanted this to work with line loop. Technically, I think it should be working. If it doesn't work, I either might just do it the old-fashioned way, or I don't know. Like, let me see how I did the other debug shader. The last one I did, I just did this. I just did it straight from the buffer. Yeah, I guess that is a bit different since oh. Okay, well, now we aren't, like, you know, now we're just not drawing anything, which is you know, it is what it is. Interesting. Let me see in the shader what the, I thought that I had it. Yeah. I mean, I already have that in it, so. This theme is so nice. Oh, thank you. It's my own theme. You can I have a link for the GitHub on my Helix video. Yeah, it's the theme that I always use for everything. Hopefully the thunder is not killing your ears right now. We already know that we're getting in here. Maybe line loop just isn't the play. Maybe I should just be doing GL lines. I've never used GL line loop, and I should just be the same thing. You could port it to VS Code. Well, it was adapted from a very similar theme that is in VS Code. It's called Dark Magic. It's pretty similar. It's just got less like pink in it, and it's more green. But yeah, I started with the Dark Magic theme and then eventually moved on from it, I guess. When I wanted more different syntax highlighting. I think it's salsa time. I'm gonna put on the salsa. Okay. I feel like I'm going crazy with this. Bizarre. Okay. Not suggest C++ code? Mine still does. Sometimes. It has, you know, I get clang errors all the time for that I'm not writing code correctly even though I am. It keeps importing C++ libraries. Oh yeah, it does that for me too. In fact, at the top of this, you'll just see all of these that I constantly have to keep commenting out. I'm sure that in the LSP options there's a way to do it. I think we might have to just give up on this. This was quality of life anyway. It's like the draw call isn't even working for this. It's not. This is. Oh, I see what's happening. This is an entirely different shader. I almost forgot about that. Well, let's just do it on this then. It doesn't let you malloc to anything other than a void pointer? Really? That's not the experience I've had with it. It doesn't give me malloc errors, no. it does give me like a lot of errors with like structs specifically. Like it'll be like, oh, you're using the wrong order or blah 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 blah. It's like annoying. Oh, you're using GCC. Yeah, I know that you hate clanged, but maybe it's just time to switch back. Okay, I mean, it isn't great. I'm not. I mean, I just wonder what's happening here. To be honest, like, where does it go? Okay, maybe we should be using line loop now that this is working. This is like my favorite song ever. My ex-girlfriend and I. This song was playing in a Mexican restaurant. It's just such a good song. Like, I Shazammed it. And I've just, like, listened to it on repeat since then. Okay, let's see if this works. I might just have been using a bad line width. That's the funniest thing you've ever heard? What the story about the salsa song in the Mexican restaurant? Well, if you want to know the full story... Oh, this works. If you want to know the full story, we were skipping class in college. Shazam a song? Yeah, I mean, we were in the middle of a restaurant. I couldn't be like... I don't know, I didn't want to ask, like, the staff, like, yo, what is this song? This is awesome. Like, yeah, I mean... it was a Mexican song. It's not like I could deduce a title from just hearing it. Well, I don't know Spanish, so of course I wasn't gonna know Caricias Prohibidas. Okay. So it does look like we can't get rid of our current selection by pressing Z, which was a part of the functionality that I thought that I... Yeah, I think you might just have to go back to GCC. Okay, so let's implement the second part of this. Or, I mean, go back to clanged. Yo, what's up? How are you doing? So if our first element is a container, I guess is container, we should also check if it has a container so that we don't die. Okay. Okay, we should definitely be doing this inside of this, so that we don't segfault there. I don't know, like with just clanged, my LSP works okay. I mean, it gets mad at me like with like include things for no reason. Like here, it's got like permanent error. C++ forbids forward references to enum types. It's like, yeah, that's why I don't code in C++. Like, get off my case, man. Okay, so we want to make a new thing here. It's going to pass in 2. And we're just going to draw it with a different color. With OMP. Yeah, I haven't used OMP on Helix yet, but yeah, it's hold on. I have to loop through all of the child elements. What I'm doing here is I'm looping through each container so that in editor mode we know what is inside the current selected container. That's what we're doing. We should just take the element right here. We should take the container. I kind of hate having to type that out. The thunder is probably really loud right now. I've got my headphones on and the salsa playing, so I can't really get the full experience. I'll play it back later. So we're going C, child count. We'll just do this. This is going to be is it just children? Okay, well, I'm happy that you think so. But then again, you kind of did suffer through listening to my high-pitched fan on my laptop for the past like 6 streams, so I think like anything is an upgrade at this point. Okay, that one was really loud. What was I doing? I completely forgot what... Okay, we're doing this. Okay, add to container. I forgot to set a different color for it, but this is working, actually. It's just the same color. We didn't do it for text boxes, which I have to also do. Okay, so we're just going to set it to a different color. I forgot what mixing colors is like, so whatever red and green is, it's probably a good color. I don't really remember what it is, though. Okay. We're gonna do text boxes, which is the same thing, just for it's gonna be raining all week though, so yeah, apparently there's like in my bedroom there is apparently like some mold in the wall that they have to like tear down or something, so that's why I'm out here. Yeah, YouTube tells me this thing every time. This audio stream's current bitrate 0. is lower than the recommended bitrate. Like, isn't 0 just not having audio? Okay, we're definitely getting an error there. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, I called this a Boolean. Okay. Well, that's probably why we were crashing. I am referring to it as an int all the time. We also have to do this. Yes. Okay, so that looks good. That's probably just gonna work. What was I working on? Alright, once we set this up, I wanted to try and fix this, although this is kind of hard to do. This is completely redundant. Yeah, I don't want to touch that. What should I do? I kind of wanted to make a UI label type. Reason being is that we want to have drop-downs. And so my idea of a drop-down is we just have a bunch of labels that just get spawned underneath something when you click on it. There's a reason why I was doing this parent container stuff, why I did this. I don't remember why I was doing that. There was a purpose to that, though. I should really start writing to-dos because I kind of forget what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. Make it a container, and then... Yes. Okay. So now we know what we're doing. I guess I can demo this for people that aren't in the Discord. So I can change the scroll direction of the current container here. This container automatically spawns with a hover ID of fade scroll bar, but so that's what that is. You make a new element and make it whatever color. Make it small, and then this hover animation cooldown. Also, we can do this here. It's going to change the animation time, so I should make a drop down for that too. But yeah, so this, and then we can set this to 100, and then scroll down, and then it interpolates between these two values and then multiplies it by this. And the extent, if I can show off what that is it's just the line of this, so it just goes in whatever direction the slider is. So that's what we have right now. And if I change the hover ID of this, I've already set up this debug kind of mod color 1, which is this animation ID for this. Then we can change this ID to something unique, and then go over here and then change this to connect these two. And now we will be scrolling everything in the container. So that's what we have set up right now. I do have to fix it, make this stop, like, that's something that I can do. This is actually a pretty easy fix, fixing that, but yeah. So I should probably do that. So where is that code? That's in handle UI events. I thought that this is the code. Oh, I commented this out over here. Oh, I just put it before. Okay, so that should fix that. I guess we should just make the UI label now, instead of just sitting here and doing nothing. I wonder if a UI label just has a pointer to a text box. Is that correct? I mean, what else does it need? I guess in enum to align it to the center. Yeah, let's do that. This song is like such an insane banger. It's like, I wonder if I should do left, center, right, or if I should go like corners. Right? I just don't want to do align center. That sounds. I'm gonna do center like this. See, now I kind of want to do center. I feel like this is going to be painful to do, actually. So maybe I don't know. This is how everybody else does it, right? Okay. So it's going to have a box and a text align. Okay. Okay. I think, I mean, like, what else does it need? Like, it's already, it has all of this. I think that that's just... That's just it. Okay, so what do we have to do now? We're just gonna call move text box on... Oh, but that goes based on the center. Okay. So when I make a label, this is complicated. Okay. This is create new UI element. Okay. Yo, that one was good. Oh. I know you heard that one. Oh man. That was really good. That must have been so loud. Thunderstorm? Yeah, it's a thunderstorm, alright. I'm not dying. Trust me, I'm enclosed in a porch with tarps all around me. But if there is water that does end up coming into the premises, I will be forced to stop there. Okay. God, I gotta close Discord. I keep on getting random notifications. Super distracting. Okay. I think we call from within here. We probably call create new text box. The thing is, the position is the center. Okay, I have an idea. Wait. No, I just, that's not gonna work. Okay, I think that we just have to make a special function because this just ain't gonna work to reuse that code. Because our position were... Oh, that was you? Wow. Yeah, I was testing the audio. The thunder was so loud. Oh man. I think we're just gonna copy this. We also want to make it the default text box, but we want okay, so here's what we want to do. What we want to do is actually, what do we want to do? Hold on. We need to figure out the center of this box. You know what we should do? We should just not do that. We should just set the box X. What should I call this? Wait, don't tell me it's all based on center now and it doesn't have the start of the text. Start, that's what I called it. Okay, so we're just gonna when did I learn all of this? I had a lot of time to learn it, just like, you know, at the house, doing nothing, you know? Yeah, I feel like we're just gonna assume the text alignment is gonna start top left, and then we just put this yeah, I think we're just gonna put this start.x equals let's just like do it janky and then just do it do I have a is it min? That should be, hold on, opengl is upside down, so yes, that is top left. Yes. Okay, so now we don't move the text box. Then we just resolve the callbacks, and then that, yeah, it's basically the same function. Now the annoying part is that now we have to figure out how to change the alignment, which is not something I really intended on doing today. I think we're not going to care about where it is right now. We're just going to take in text align. I closed Discord, but I'm still getting notifications. Stop. Okay. We're taking in an alignment, and I'm also going to take in. Hopefully, it stops thundering, and then it starts like just the pitter patter. Wow, it's really raining. It's that type of rain where there isn't wind though, so that's pretty good. Okay. So we should just make a switch case for the problem is we don't actually have a way to align it right yet. Because I literally didn't implement that, you know? I'm trying to think how we do that. If I be actually pretty complicated. We have to like implement a function called like find text box width, right? That's not going to be just the. It's going to be like the text itself. Dude. Oh my god, you can't even see what I'm listening to because I have my own stream open. Yes, this song, dude. Bang. Lock in. Yeah, we just need the box. It's going to be similar to the one where we compute text, determine text box center. It's going to be similar to this. This function is a lot less complicated than it looks, trust me. I have an idea here. What if we just use this? Right? Oh man. Alright. Dude, I'm as safe as can be. I'm enclosed. Yeah, you know, I can see it. I can hear it. I can experience it. But I'm enclosed. Like my porch is pretty nice and big. Yeah, I can see the volume level. I have a limiter on, but if I took it off, it would be legitimately like it would be no joke, man. Okay, so we're passing in a pointer to get these things. Oh man. Alright. What is max X? Wait, did we already get this? Yeah, we already get this. So what about this? It's so loud. Oh man, it's just like the loudest thing ever. I cannot concentrate. Oh man. It's just so funny. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh man, it's just like the funniest thing ever because oh man, I can see the volume level every time. Like oh man. Okay. Okay. Lock in. It's gonna calm down eventually. It's gonna calm down eventually. You just gotta lock in. Okay. Okay. Lock in. You don't need to. Oh man. Man, that's funny, man. It's just like the funniest thing ever because I know when I listen to this back later, it's gonna be like the funniest thing. It was funny because I was gonna title this stream because I've got this like fancier mic and everything set up. I was gonna title this like now with improved audio or something. And I'm so happy I did it. Oh man, that would be so funny. Oh man. What is this called? What should I call this? Hold on. Determine fish box. Why was that not coming up? Hello? There's no way that I put this underneath this function. We're gonna move it up. Thunderstorm ASMR. I'm gonna get bad rap. Bad rep. Why did I say rap? I'm gonna get bad rep, you know? There's only the way I see it, there's only so many people that are into this type of content that eventually I'm just gonna run out from doing shit like this. You know what I mean? Like I'm just gonna run out. Funny. I guess I'll just have it at 0. This is how I know you're a real fan. You know? Insane. Okay. Yeah, this is not like a. This is like one of those microphones that you use in like live performances. It's a Shure SM58, so it's really not made for this type of. I don't think any microphone is made for this type of. This is hardcore, man. It's funny because I looked at the weather earlier and it was just like. Said it was gonna miss us, you know? This is the opposite of missing them. Okay. So now we have to switch case based on alignment. What are we doing for this? We just did the same thing we did here, right? We set it to min. Oh man, this is funny. Oh man, this is good. I don't know why I always call this element instead of E. Oh, here it comes. Ready? I was listening to it earlier when it wasn't nearly as bad. It sounded like getting hit by a car, man. I just can't imagine how bad it is. But I'm of the opinion that, like, the show must go on, you know what I mean? Just sound effects. No, nah, man. This is hardcore. This is hardcore. Oh man, it's not a soundboard. This is real life, man. Okay, so this is gonna be max minus. Oh, here it comes. Divided by 2, and then we subtract half of the width. Actually, let's make that a variable. Oh, but now I gotta call. Okay, we're going to the classic. Okay, so we're subtracting this. That sounds good to me. That would be super funny if this was just like a... It sounds like it's raining directly in your room. Well, that's because there is no room. Yeah, that's why it sounds like it's raining in my room. It's because we are outside. Oh, man. Man. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be... I'm making a game engine, a 3D game engine. In a thunderstorm. These are UI elements that have text boxes inside of them. So we're aligning them to the different sides of the text boxes. Filling parameters and functions. I don't know. It's just a part of playing. I don't think I have anything special in the LSP settings. This is Helix. The left is going to be, we're going to have the Y is going to be just half of the element. Right? And then the X is just going to be min X. I know it's confusing, but we are doing this upside down in the Y space because, oh, here it comes. Okay, didn't come. But yeah, it's because opengl is backwards in the Y direction, so that's why. So the center is going to be, this is always going to be the center. So we can just copy and paste that. And then this is always going to be, I have really no idea if I'm doing this correctly, but we're gonna figure out soon once I compile. Did I just copy the exact same thing over that? No, that's funny. Let's just copy this. OpenGL is not backwards, everybody else is backwards. That sounds like a... I can't support anybody that supports this heinous war crime of having upside down screen space, man. Because making UI with all this stuff backwards is cursed. It's so cursed. I think that this is going to be max X minus the height. No, yeah. Wait, let's think about this. I can't believe that. I mean, I really appreciate it. That must say something to my coding skills that people are actually watching this. Wait, no. This is wrong. This is the opposite. I hope that that's correct. Don't really know. This is going to be just this. Isn't it just this? I'm thinking way too hard about this. You started with OpenGL, so it feels normal to you? I mean, I started with OpenGL too. I don't think it's ever going to get normal for my brain. Okay. I guess we're not going to know until we compile. To be honest, we are a little bit away from compiling though. Let's set a thing there and then go down here. We have to make a button here. I think we'll just make it down here with the container thing. Is that a frog in the background? Frog? This song is gonna make me cry, bro. Like, come on. Come on, Mickey. Okay, this song too? These are all crying songs. Okay, this song is a banger. There we go. Wait, what? Wait. No, we aren't doing this. We aren't doing this. What? We are making this a part of the enum, for sure. Slider, no. What am I doing again? Right. We don't have a color picker yet. So many random noises. Yeah. It's like, this is the chaotic stream, you know? So there goes you. Okay, let's make a proper drop down here. Believe it or not, it's usually a pretty calming experience watching my stream. Like, believe it or not, you know? How do I do this again? It's NK combo. Why do they not just have a regular NK combo begin in there? Oh, don't make me look it up. How long have I been coding C? I can't really remember. Like a year? ASMR coding? This is like the most abrasive ASMR ever. I haven't been actually writing C for that long, but I've kind of just like jumped from language to language, I guess. But now I really like C. Anti-ASMR? Wake up. I'm trying to... Oh, never mind. I have to open up Firefox to do that. Jump from C# to C++? It's rough. I mean, good on you. I think that, personally, like a language where you're managing memory yourself, I don't know. It's just way better for making good software. Hold on, I think I'm gonna follow his advice there. I'm going to I'm gonna make Arya a moderator that can change the Okay, I don't think that I can make Arya a moderator that can change the title of the stream, so I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna call it a very quiet day outside. Relaxing. Relaxing coding. There we go. It's rough. Well, if you have any questions about it, ask me. I mean, I'm not really good at C++, I'm good at C. But it's all the same concept, I guess. So items, we already have this set up actually. I was calling them, what was I calling them? I have it at the top of this file. interactable types. Is this a frog? that what weird sound? Man. Whatever, we're just gonna do, I think it's 8. Selected is can't I just set this automatically? I don't really remember how to do this. Like what is a lot and what is like 50? I mean, I don't really know what that's gonna look like. This frog is super loud in my I'm wondering how we do this actually, because we changed to an interactable type. I kind of want to have it so that it automatically spawns a text box when we change it. But to do that, I'd have to set up a manual thing here, which I don't really remember how to do. Scroll. Where else do I have this? I have this here. Yeah, this is what I was doing. Thanks, Joseph. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I appreciate that. I know it's quite loud, but usually my stream is pretty chill. I mean, a thunderstorm. I don't know. It feels a bit fragile if I do it this way, to be honest. I do have this set up as a union, right? Yeah, I do. I don't really know how to do this. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is just like asking for a seg fault, to be honest. What I can do is I can add an int change equals -1. Okay. The wind is really picking up. Oh, jeez. The thunder stopped though, which is great. And then we just check if it isn't -1. Okay, the wind stopped. We're not getting wet. We're good. I mean, this is all we need. If it's a label, then we need to I feel like this would be really, really really soothing if I wasn't like scared of getting wet. I feel like it's chilling out though, you know? So I think we're good. If the interactable is interact label, then I need to what was this? Did I call this something else? It did. Maybe I should make this return a pointer to the text box that we create. I keep on like reaching my arm out, make sure that we aren't getting wet. And I think so far we're pretty good. So far we're good. I think that's what we're doing. Okay, now there's a lot of white space. Okay. Now we're gonna go down here where all of the things are. keep doing. Thank you. I'm trying. Good evening. How are you doing? It's a relaxing ASMR thunderstorm stream. Welcome in. It was very loud earlier. Seems to be less loud right now. I don't think we're getting wet. I think we're good. Okay, so what options do we want? We wanted to do the alignment. Oh, you missed them. Oh, you missed them, do you? I was about to like make a really loud noise, but I didn't want to lose any more viewers. I think we've already lost like 10 subscribers. And no, I don't think I'm joking about that. Oh wait, we should not be copying this. We should be copying the thing over here. It's not in this file. It's in this file. The way I did this last time was I just copied it and then went here. What am I calling this? Okay, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? I'm gonna select all of the equal signs. I'm gonna go VG, no. I'm gonna press enter, then we go VGL. Do this. Step back one. Do the comma first, and then go back. Go back one more here. And then... Okay, we're not gonna mess it up. We're not gonna mess it up. We're just gonna do it the safe way. Okay, there we go. I almost messed that up. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Rainy day, yeah. We are inside the rain right now. I wanted to copy this NK combo box that I just wrote. It should be pretty much the exact same pattern. Man, I got a really good laugh out of this stream, but I feel like this has to be a bit painful to listen to. So what are we doing? We're doing I also saw that these are supposed to be like 200 or something, so we're just gonna change that now. Nice to see you though, Marcus. Hope you're not in a thunderstorm as well. I thought I called this text alignment options, that's what it was. Okay. South of France. Wow. That sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. On change, we call change label alignment. With the element and the change. You live near Nice? Is it pronounced like that too? Or is it Nice or something? I need a way to actually change the text box though. Or maybe no, never mind. Maybe we can actually change that text box if we spawn a new text box in general when that happens. I forgot to test, I also made a delete element button this morning, and I never tested it. So we'll also test if we're going to seg fault there. How loud is the rain? You pronounce it knees? Oh, I would have never guessed that. Isn't it supposed to be like really nice in the south of France? Okay, what am I doing? This is pretty funny. What was I doing? Right, we were making this. Oh, this is a lovely drop down that we made here. Oh, this is great. No, that's fantastic. Wow, does this just work? Okay, well, you definitely did this wrong. Okay. It's not moving. Okay, it's not moving. But yeah, I mean, honestly, we take what we can get here. Honestly, not half bad so far. Now let's test the delete button and let's see if this works. Delete elements. Immediate seg fault. That's what you come here for. We're gonna GDB this. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like the sun very much. I like cold weather. I don't really like the beach either. I guess I'm just weird. I like snow. I always thought that like maybe I could like move to like North Dakota or something. Okay, let's try to delete a text box. That's a seg fault that I wasn't expecting. Display text editor. Update editor mode. Display text editor. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. This is what line is this? 3066. Yeah, what? I just forgot that we had another thing here to check. I hate the fact that there's not. Yeah, I love the rain too. Okay, so that's fixed now. Do all programmers love the rain? I mean, yeah, because we're like sad and socially inept, right? Just kidding. Have you ever seen the rain coming down on a sunny day? Okay, I forgot to implement the delete button for... Oh, we didn't crash that time. Why are we not crashing? Oh, there we go. What are we... Whatever this counter is, that sounds... it's a pretty big number. That is 1,457,000,000. So we have to find where that counter is. Add selected UI points to UI buffer. Selected elements. Okay, so first of all, I don't even think that this is a function that we use, or we shouldn't still be using it. Give me a second with this. Okay, I see what's happening. I do see what's happening. I get it now. So we're deleting the element that we have selected, but we don't actually free the selection buffer, which then causes us to go out of bounds. So in this case, I have to go to delete element. It took me somewhere, but not where I wanted to go. Delete elements, here we go. We do set this to 0, which I thought was enough, but let's just go free. Oh, what is this called? That's probably what it is, right? Let's see what this function does. I don't remember. Yeah, this seems like what we want to do. Okay, let's implement the same thing for text boxes. Why am I going down? Okay, it's here. I was like, where is it? I guess right here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I even did that, so... It must sound so serene now. Like there's like birds coming out and chirping. What keyboard do I use? So I built it myself. It's a Tofu 60. I forget the switches, but I have a video on my channel. It's like a sound test or something. I made it a long time ago. I don't really remember the switches. It's a Tofu 60 with a brass bass. I don't really remember what else is in it though. But in that video I even have the lube that I use. Thank you, Marcus. To be honest, the sound must have calmed down because earlier when the thunder was going on, it was like, it's like the craziest sound of all time. I don't even have indices for this. What's between the keyboard and the table? Nothing. It's a glass table. There's underneath the keyboard is rubber pegs that it sits on. Like the sound of the keyboard? I appreciate that. You can build it yourself. I think it was like maybe like $100 or something like that, maybe a little bit more. Hey, what's up, Lon? How are you doing? I'm doing good. It's a very loud storm that we were in earlier. It's still raining, but it's a lot better. If you want to just hear how loud it was, you can go back in the VOD later. But yeah, it was like such an it was so incredibly loud. The stream title is a joke. But yeah. Azoth? I don't know what that is. Okay. Okay, we didn't segfault that time. Let's try. This is actually pretty cool. You can kind of see try to delete multiple elements. Okay. Okay. It deleted, but it didn't go away. Which is interesting. I guess it's because the array can't be at 0. So you can't have 0 UI elements. That's the limitation of my engine. Am I coding just for fun? I don't know, it's kind of my dream to become some sort of coding content person, I guess. So, kind of just for fun, I guess. I find it very fun. This is kind of cool. Let's make a new element. Not a text box. Let's just delete this one and then go Make a new element. Let's make it big. Let us make it a text box. Oh, wow, I forgot to fix this. Interesting that it goes down there. I have a feeling that the min and max are not getting updated. Thanks, Lon, I appreciate it. Been doing all this stuff live. Yeah, it's not changing, so we're probably gonna have to log that and figure out why it's not working. Yeah, I have a feeling also that the min and the max values are not getting updated on scale. So we have to do that. We don't have a quit button anymore, but good thing we can change this to a no, it interact press. Come on, there we go. Actually, I'd be quit, and now we can quit. There we go. That's fun. All right, what are we doing here? So the deletion works. We need to check out this alignment stuff because it doesn't seem to be working. Label alignment. I wonder if this is even getting called because nothing is changing. This might also be coming back false, so let's add a debug thing there. I don't think that we can go based on... I think we might have to make a thing similar to this for UI elements. Because we also need to know the UI element dimensions. When did I start coding? When I was 16, so that would be almost 9 years ago. I took AP Computer Science. And then I didn't code for a long time because somebody said that I was bad at coding. Little did they know that I would become a monster. I feel like we don't need this because we already have min and max cache on this truck. I'm a monster, thank you. Why not C++? I don't know, I try to do C++ a lot of times in the past, and I don't know, it's a pretty complicated language, like there's a lot of things in it. I just really like the simplicity of C. It's very meditative for me, C. It's very, very, very meditative, and it's very simple, and I like simple things. We're just gonna go through the outer outline. Nothing actually elegant here, it's just going to be... Actually, we already have this code. You're kidding me. They called this something different? Oh, you're gonna make me escape it, aren't you? Yeah, this. Yeah. I mean, we just call this from the thing. Okay, let's see what we get now. I may just not... I think I only set the min and max on element creation and not after transforms, so... Because I don't really need that for anything. It's gonna be pretty funny to watch this later, because the thunderstorm was, like, incredibly loud, like, to the point of, like... Okay, so let's make this... Oh, I keep forgetting to change this. Okay. It appears like we made a second text box. This is kind of aligned correctly. It is a completely separate text box. Okay, it appears to be invincible and we crashed. Add text box drop buffer. Okay. So we were adding something that we just freed to the draw buffer. Oh gosh. What is this? Actually, let me see. Do we... Oh, I just... I gotta get rid of this. I really gotta get rid of these. Okay. There we go. We changed alignment many, many times. Many, many times. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I have a feeling like this is... I know what we're supposed to do. Okay. Alright, that should work. I still don't think that was the bug though, because we obviously had a seg fault. Interesting. This one's kind of frustrating because Oh. I don't feel like it has anything to do with, Let's see if we implemented this correctly. Oh, I just had a moment where I realized what's happening. Okay. Okay, that's what we have to do. Listen, we have to do it. It's painful, but we have to do it. We have to do it. We have to put a pointer on text box that goes back to not a container, but a label. Okay. Listen, it's cursed. It is. No one can deny that. It's what needs to be done. Okay. Because when we delete a text box, we need to be able to go back and also remove that pointer. We can actually just do that in this function. I have to do all this parent container stuff. I think it should be pretty much the exact same thing as this. I didn't implement this earlier because I forgot. Let's just change L. I'm kind of doing this fast, so I'm not really sure if I'm doing this correctly, which is always a bad sign. I just kind of zoned out, and then I just was like, oh, I wasn't actually thinking about what I was doing. Oh no. The child ID should be exactly the same. Okay. Now we have to do okay. Okay. What time is it? Let me check. It's 5:56. Okay. Okay. We are... I think that this just works, hopefully. I'm trying to read this back to see. Yeah, now we fixed a couple of bugs. I don't really think that it's the exact bug that caused this crash. I think that we added a text box that we already freed to the draw buffer. So I'm not really sure where that one's coming in, but... Okay. Sorry, I was checking my phone real quick. Oh, I forgot again to change it. Again. Okay. I've got to get rid of this. I have to. It's got to go. Okay. Man. Why are we not changing alignment? We didn't even get a printout that time. Hold on. Create new label. Hold on. I'm not setting the pointer though. Never mind, I set it there. Apparently. Hold on. Maybe it's this bug. Okay, before we send this, I have to check this coverage. Covered function. Get rid of this. Where's the other printf? Get rid of all of it. Okay, there we go. Now we can actually see what's happening. Okay. Hold on. Okay, that's not the center. That's not even close to the center. Okay. Well, it's got the spirit, you know what I mean? We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, that is not even close to the right, man. Hey, this works. That works. Okay, that is... Okay, I can't get to the bottom of this menu, so we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to do some nuclear... stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna do it, apparently. It doesn't want us to. I'm not mad, you're mad. Why can I not click the button? Nuclear. What are you doing? I appear to have broken nuclear. Okay, there we go. We fixed it. It didn't like what I said about it, so it just stopped working. Okay. I think we just deleted something that we weren't meant to delete. What happens if I delete this now? Okay. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay. Okay. Can we move this text box? Does it allow us to? It does. It does. So technically, if you just weren't lazy, you could just, you know, move it around yourself. You know. But I kind of wanted the alignment thing working. So that's what we're going to try and do. Now if I go back here. Can we go back here and then... Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the ones that are supposed to go to the center are very not correct. I'm adding something on the X multiple times for sure. Okay, that's correct. We already tried a line center, right? This one is super weird that I would go up there. Bottom left works. Center does not work. Okay. Alright. So we're officially working, but so this wasn't what I thought it was. Hold on, let me think about this. right? I'm trying to think. It's not working. So we take the max minus the min, and we have the inner, divide by 2 with the half. And then we add it to the min, and so we get the middle. And then we subtract half of the text box width. I think that's it. I think that's it. Top right didn't seem to work either, or did it? That looks correct to me. I think that this is just what we copy and paste. Wait a minute. Okay, that was just a typo, I guess. Should be min plus... Oh, no. Yeah, so it basically is that, but yeah, so this is important because this is half of the text box, because we're doing it based on the center of the text box and not the, or we're doing it based on the start of the text box and not the center. The rest of these seem right. I mean, this one was correct. I feel like this one was wrong, but I can't see what would be wrong with it unless our... I feel like our start Y might be just off in general, but yeah. I think that fixes the main issues with it. Alignment origin is the top left center of the box. It's the top left center of the text box, not the text box is separate than the box. So what we do here is when we determine the text box dimensions, the idea is that we start at 0, 0, which is the top left of the text box. So we get half of the width, and then we subtract it there so that we start offset from the center of the element box. Like that. This one's wrong, but strange why that one would be wrong, but now the top is correct. Oh, maybe it's doing it relative to itself. That might be the issue. It's very strange why these would work and now the center doesn't work. What? You know what? Okay, let's go left to center. Let's see if it changes it. That's bizarre. Let's, hold on. Let me try it with the text box that isn't a weird shape. Let's see if that does something different. Okay, now let's try center. Okay. So it seems to be a problem with the default text box dimensions itself. Okay. Okay, never mind. This looks like... Oh. Well, that would probably... Wait. No, this is min. Yeah, they do have some padding on the right. It's not... Or do they? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it. But it's strange because once you go to left and then you go to right, then it works. But there is that padding on the right, you're right. The strange thing is that maybe the width is just wrong. Wait a minute. Let's take a look in here and see. What's up, Sphinx? Yeah, the alignment logic looks fine. It's just weird why it's not consistent. What am I making? I'm making a UI system for a game engine. Let me see if the logic is correct here. So, x is greater than xx. Does look correct to me. maybe... Maybe I should put this after... I mean, this is just the wrapping logic. It wouldn't even be that. Yeah, but I think that that's the padding. That would be the padding right there. Because we were adding before we wrapped. Yeah, I feel like that should be fine. No. That doesn't, like, actually, you know, answer any of the questions that I have, though, about this. I wonder if the element dimensions aren't consistent, like... While I'm still thinking about it, I'm gonna fix those drop downs. What I'm gonna do. I have a feeling that something might be getting called multiple times. I don't know. It's also weird because we don't even set it relative. We just move it straight to that point. So... let me get back to the, to where I call it. I could try to explicitly call here, what should I call this? That is a global, I just don't know what it's called. Do I have a start? Draw a start. Okay. I have to figure out what this global is called. Should be right here. Text buffer. Did not want to tell me that, I guess. I could try that. I mean, should be exactly the same thing as just letting it update naturally. The alignment logic does sound fine to me. Let's do something. Let's check if the dimensions are consistent. Because if there's any changing that's happening, then that would explain it. Let me also make sure that that we do start from start. Yes, we do. I have a feeling it might have to do with the scale as well. And that's why always aligning to the top is fine, but not anywhere else. It might have to do with the scale. So this might be a harder problem than we think right now, to be honest. Scale is just text size, so this isn't a variable that has to do with the actual scaling to aspect ratio. I think that that's already done for us by this point. I think I understand it, actually. I think I understand what's happening. Okay, so when we get our text box dimensions, we have to omit the scale. I think. Maybe. Actually, no. I don't think that we should. Because the draw array is always going to use the scale, so it's fine if our dimensions have scale built into it. But then again, maybe did we fix this? Yeah, we fixed it. Looks okay. Interesting. I just got thrown for a loop on this. Okay. I'm flabbergasted here. I didn't add the debug printout, which I should have, because the bottom left is going up there. Let's try this again. Yeah, whatever I did broke the right alignment. At this point, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that somehow our options are not like, I think that honestly our options are the problem. Wait a minute. I think I just figured out the problem. Or at least I understand it a little bit better. I'm just being a bit of a moron here. And I didn't subtract min x, which should just be our start x. That's the problem. Okay, there we go. I felt like I was losing my mind there for a second, but yeah, I guess I did that here. Yeah, I just forgot to subtract to get the actual dimensions. That's why the top alignment was always working. It was because that's why it was like relative, I guess. It was because the place it was kept on changing. And I was like, wait, what? I was so confused, but yeah. Okay, that's a little bit off now. This one off because I moved the okay, but at least this is consistent now. This is consistent enough that we can work on it. Okay. So now it seems like the height isn't getting subtracted, so we have to look at that. But at least this is now the correct logic. Is what it is. Okay. So this is a better way of testing, is like this. So let us try this, and then interesting. Okay, it seems like we're adding instead of subtracting there. Okay, so we're doing the opposite of whatever we need to do, so we need to add instead of subtract. We need to flip the sign there. If I can find where that code is now. There we go. It looks like it should be just adding RW there, which doesn't make sense logically, but that's what visually it's telling us. I mean, that's what it's telling us visually, so let's just hit the compile button on that and then see. It looks like these are all plus. That's what it looked like to me. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it definitely wasn't add. No, I was right. It definitely is subtract, but it's not subtracting the right amount. The only thing that I can think of is that our width isn't getting subtracted by too much. So let me look at this. Maybe we do need to put this over here. The Emax and min are the coordinates of the box, the outer outline of the box. And those are definitely correct because we generate them during the start of the function. Oh, yeah, I'm being super dumb. Yeah. That's why that was confusing me, because that wasn't, because we're editing that variable. Okay, that should work now. We have to change back to... I'm just overthinking things to the point of like rewriting the code, and then you realize, oh no, I was right all along. We were just using the wrong variable. Okay, there we go. That should work. Yeah, so what was happening there was I was mutating the x during the loop when I was trying to subtract from the first x. My brain just didn't register that because it's been a long time since I wrote that code. But yeah, that x obviously, that x obviously is incrementing here to make the max x, and then we were supposed to subtract where we started, obviously. That's the first genuine kind of bug I've had in a while. Usually I just have typos. But yeah, that was just me not thinking about it. What do you mean? Wait, why did that one not work? It was that one specifically. The rest of them are fine. Oh, we're getting nucleared. Oh, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Please don't do it to me. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I don't care. It's you that cares. I don't care. Okay, well that one specifically, there was just one that didn't work. And this is why I hate nuclear. And that's why we're making our own UI. Okay, so it was center left that didn't work. Center left didn't work. XY divided by 2. Oh, it's because I didn't change the sign here. Okay, it works now. So now that that works, I guess we can start doing the work. I doubt that we're gonna be able to finish implementing dropdowns today, but we can try and lay the groundwork. So it's a part of the union. So I'm thinking that when something is a dropdown, take a look at what that actually had in it. I feel like this isn't what we're gonna end up doing. I feel like all of this is good though. We probably just want pointers to the elements. We're just gonna copy it from down here. It's the same kind of idea. Except we have to destroy all the children when we collapse. Yeah. I don't think we need this. I put that there when I was planning, but I don't think we need it. It's actually turned into quite a relaxing experience, you know? Definitely wasn't like that in the beginning. Okay, let's go to where we changed the interactable. Yeah, let me actually... okay, so if we change to a drop-down... Just to be simple, I think we just spawn the options underneath us. I think pause is center. I think we're just going to choose. Actually, yeah, we need a. We could just copy the parent's top to bottom length, and then use that for the element. So we're going to subtract. Yeah, we're going to subtract half of the. The thing that I'm already realizing here, though, is that our max, it's going to be max.y minus the, wait a second. We're going to divide it by 2, right? And that's going to be the y. We have to add. That looks correct to me. Listen, I tried. Okay. The issue is that we don't really update these min and maxes that often, so these are probably going to be off, but that's the logic, is wait a second. We need to first have the options. That is true. We do have an option count. Okay. So we don't actually do this on initialization. I'm just going to save this for later, because that's what we're going to do when we expand the dropdown. But we don't actually do anything on init, I don't think. We need to ask the user for options. We kind of need a dropdown to edit the dropdown, don't we? Yeah, that's what it's going to end up being. It is kind of funny, though. It's going to be here. clear a dropdown, we need to ask the user. We need to have one of these text input thingies. So I'm going to grab that. It's basically just this. Don't ask why this is here. You don't want to know. You really do not want to know. I'm being 100% real with you. This is none of your business, okay? Okay, so if we add the option, we're gonna, first of all, let's just do the, I think we want to make a separate function, but we're going to be careful about it. Let's add it around here in the file. Yeah, right here is fine. Yeah. I'm wondering how we're gonna allocate this in the first place, because it is a part of a union. Yeah, we should do that when we change the thing. So I was wrong about that. We are gonna do something there. I was completely wrong about that. I just forgot, like, my brain just went completely blank. Okay, here we're gonna have the, let's just set it to null, and let's just initialize all of it, you know? You know what I mean? I mean, the rest doesn't really matter because that's, you know, just gonna be at 0, but whatever. Let me just do it so that I can think about it for a sec. So if we're at null, then we are going to check resize. So if, first of all, let's get the, okay. We should make this D, we're going to be using it a lot. Can I do that? Yeah. Or should it be... No, it's that. Hold on. I want to do what I did earlier. Wait, hold on. But they're... No. These are not going to be 64. Is this allowed for me to do... Yeah. Excellent. Okay. So... Okay. It's already null terminated, so I'm gonna just go D options. I mean, it wants me to stir copy it. That's what it wants me to do. Okay. They're guaranteed to not go out of bounds, so this should be fine. He just said James Bond in this song, so it kind of threw me off real quick. I gotta look up why he says that. Yeah, that just, my mind just can't get off of Bond now. It's a song fully in Spanish, and then he said James Bond. Okay, let me focus here. Okay. I think that this is good, right? Okay. What else do we need? Do we just make a function that's called expand dropdown? I think so, if I'm correct. So we want to spawn children based on the amount of options. We do have that code for this that we saved earlier, right here. Hey, thanks for joining the stream. We also have a Discord. Sure, I'll join. I mean, why not, right? It might not let you post the link. I'm not really sure. How the transaction is going to happen here. Okay. Or is this what we're doing? I think so. I kind of want this to... Now I kind of want this to return a pointer to that element. This is in the header file, it's mad at me, so we're gonna have to figure that out in a sec. Yeah, it's mad at me in the header file, so let me... Apparently it's not in the header file that it's mad at me. No, it definitely is. It 100% is. Okay. Shouldn't have to change anything else. Okay. I don't know in what world it would be not E, but, you know, I just named these variables the same. So the L is the new element, we have to remember that. So this element, we want to, hold on, let us move this down so that we can, because I think, yeah, create new labels down there. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go I'm gonna bring this all the way down here so that we can not press that button, but then we are going to create new label, I think, with the new element. I think we're gonna take them, yeah. It's funny because I maxed out on viewers when the thunderstorm was happening. I think that maybe we should do that again. That might be a bit fun. This gives us a text box. In the box, we are going to set to the option, right? So box text. We're going to copy the option into this box, hopefully. So we're copying it from the dropdown options I. Okay. We can do something fancy here, and in the dropdown we can also have a alignment. For all of the options. I was also considering making like a we're gonna need some of these things, so we need a color. We never implemented a fill, but we can definitely take that. We also want a font ID and a text size. So all of this. I'm trying to look if there's anything else that I need to implement. I don't think so. I feel like we shouldn't overcomplicate this. For a second I was thinking, like, what if we put different callback functions on the spawned UI elements, but now I'm thinking, let's not do that. I'm thinking we just copy this and then spawn all of those text boxes with these properties, so we don't think about it too hard. Because ultimately you just want to drop down to change the options. You don't really want it for anything else. So we're just gonna. Okay. So we want our new boxes to have our UI dropdowns same parameters. So it's just going to be like this, right? we want to change the alignment, so we want to call a function to do that. But other than that, we're just going to do this. Okay. Change the label alignment. We are going to take in L, and we are going to take in the box align. No, the D alignment. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to Okay, that's what we're going to do. We are going to make that into a callback function so that every UI dropdown is going to have that callback function on action to expand the dropdown, and that's how we're going to implement it. But first, I need to move this into the header file. Okay, we're going to move that up to where the callback functions are. I'm keeping these in order from action to hover, to display, and then to visibility. Is this just my CV or a part-time job, or it's neither. I mean, I have kind of a dream of becoming like some sort of coding content creator, yeah. Am I using Sway or i3? I'm using i3. Okay. This needs to also be in the header file, so I don't know. I really wanted to make a game engine, and so I started making it, and then I made a video on it, and then people liked the video, so it's just something I do now. To be honest, I kind of dream of having my own game studio one day. I think that would be cool. Thanks, Lon. I appreciate that. It's not like a fancy Hyperland setup or anything like that. It's just, I don't really like all the fancy gadgets, gizmos, and all that. We're gonna add a new callback here. It's gonna be called expand dropdown. We are gonna have a null here. That's gonna be a none. Our function is going to be I just forgot what I was doing. Okay. I forgot. Okay. Let me make sure that this is correct. Isn't? Okay. Yeah, it looks fine. For expand dropdown, we are going to bind self. That is true. We are going to bind self. Simple is always good? Yeah. I agree. So when we expand dropdown, I think we're just using ourself. We just pass ourself into the function. That's it. I think that should actually be it. You know, we're gonna assign this. It's gonna bind itself. It's gonna pass itself into the callback function. The problem is, okay, I know how to fix this. Okay, so, if if we are expanded, then we want to collapse, I guess. I also have, okay, important here. We also need to make action callbacks for all of the spawned UI elements. Yes, we do. Yes, it's going to be choose option. This is interesting because we don't actually. I'm realizing that we don't actually have the index on the spawned elements that they correspond to. So even it's 100% a label, so we can go inside of the label to the text box, get the text, and then string compare it to the options in the dropdown. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to bind self, but we also need a bind function that binds itself and the parent container, the dropdown, so that we can reverse search from these text boxes through the options to find which index we are, to find which is our new selected option. So that's what we have to do. So we have to make a new bind function and a new structure to house that. Let's find where I can make that. Over here I've been doing them. So it's going to be we're going to call this a drop-down pair. And this is going to bind the option to the parent. Do I use HJKNL? I try to use HJKNL, but I honestly use arrow keys a lot because I mess up a lot and I have to press backspace. I've never had like good finger dexterity, so I typically have a lot of typos. And also I use the arrow keys because they're close to page up and page down, which I use like all the time. So I kind of wish I was an HJKNL guy. I think that would be kind of cool. But I'm sure you use HJKNL because you're like cool and all. And I mean, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Having to move the cursor while in insert mode. Yeah, I feel like I can use HJKNL fine. Like I get it, but like You always fall back to arrow keys? Yeah, I feel like everybody kind of does, unless they're like, I don't know. You gotta be definitely somebody who has like a very malleable brain to be able to adapt to it. I just don't think it's for me, you know? Wow, this stream really turned into a very, very nice stream. It did not start out like that. It really didn't. Yeah, we do. It's actually amazing because the way the stream started out, it just became so chill. Okay, so we need a function called choose option. What more features will the UI need after this? A color picker. We're gonna have it run for Office. I don't know. I think we try to make the UI into like an AI, have it connect to the internet, make a web browser, and then I think we'll be good. It needs a name then. Feel free to use your arrow key noggin to give us a name. Should give it a physical body. I don't know about that. If this AI had a physical body, it would. If this UI had a physical body, I think it would be like obscenely ugly. But we need a bind for this actually before I get carried away here. I really wanted to get more coffee earlier, but I didn't want to like put a thing up and say, "Oh, I'm getting coffee. Look at me." Hold on, I just had a... We don't actually have the dropdown to, Okay, well that kind of... I've got an idea. We could just technically make the spawned elements have a parent container that is the dropdown, since that probably won't be used for anything else. I've never gone this deep into this playlist, and it's... I don't know. It's very interesting. It's going to be a UI element. Let's just keep with the convention. Every time I watch the streams back and watch myself code, I'm a lot faster than I remember myself. Like, every time I do this on stream, I feel like, wow, I'm like a really slow programmer. But then I watch back and I'm like, oh, I guess that was just in my head. I feel pretty slow though. I feel like I'm not a very fast programmer. Okay. If we do that, then no. Okay. Okay. Focus. I was locked in earlier, and then you threw me off with all that. Now I'm thinking about what would I name this thing, you know? Never mind. Never mind, we can't do this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna do that because that's a container, and not a. It's a container and not an element. So we have to go into. I think we just do this. Here's what we do, and it's not great. Okay, it's really not fantastic. Just like throwing pointers around everywhere, but hey. If we somehow reference that pointer and segfault, then I don't know. Listen, I don't make the rules, okay? I think that's the best code that I can write right now. This is where the bind function goes. This is where the data goes. The data is null. Right. Right. Okay. I feel like we haven't compiled in a long time, and I feel like that's a really bad thing. Never mind that. Let's focus on what we're doing here. Uh, okay. So we're gonna do that. Oh, this is wonderful. That was a lot. That was a lot right there. Um, um, okay. Uh, now the question is, we need a text box on top of the dropdown that is the current option. And that sounds a lot more simple than it actually is with the current pipeline, because no. Here's what we do. We just put a pointer to it in here. Okay. And we just spawn it when we make the dropdown. For anybody new, if you want someplace to chill out, you can join our Discord. We're definitely going to need some extra bodies after the disaster that was the beginning of this stream, you know? It was pretty funny. What am I looking for? I'm looking for interactable type, yeah. Can I just make it right here? No. Yes. We need to make this return a pointer. I saw that earlier and I was like, that needs to return a pointer, and then I didn't do anything, and now my negligence is causing us to do more work now. I wonder if there's like a theme of that here. What am I doing? Okay. Please take me back to... Okay, there we go. Okay. I think that it is cool to be ambitious with your projects, though. I feel like, I don't know, if I just made like a restrictive program, I don't know. If I just made Unity, then what would be the point? I hate Unity, that's why I'm making my own engine, you know? Though it is kind of like we're layers deep inside of, you know, like the belly of the beast right now. Okay. You know what I'm realizing now, that the labels that we spawned, we didn't actually change the dimensions of them to match our parent dropdown, so that's something that we have to do as well. Yeah, that is something we have to do. I don't know, I feel like we just... We don't want to change the text yet. Actually, yes, we do. Oh no. Oh no, it's null. Oh no, it's null. Right. Right, that's null. Right, that's null. Okay. Okay. We're gonna ignore that for now. This might be strangely more complicated than I had anticipated. No, this is gonna be... What am I doing? Yeah, I just had a moment where I just realized what this means for us, and it's like... This is very complicated, actually, because now... Oh, man. Okay. I think that we are going to use our first visibility function for this. First of all, we want our element action ID. It's action.id actually now. To equal, when this happens, we want to change it to expand dropdown, what we just did. We want, oh, right, we have to, that's what we just did. At the end of this, we want to resolve, or, isn't there one that does all of them? We also need a visibility function here. The visibility functions are very interesting because they determine if we are visible or not, so they get called every frame. What we want to call every frame is we want to be checking if we have options allocated, and if we do, we want to change the text box text to our selected option. So that's what we're going to do now. It's not going to be easy though. I hope that you're under no illusions that it's going to be simple. Let's go to actually there. Right, these return a boolean that we determine visibility with. But the way we're using it, I always thought of this as a way to call a function with no action. So that's the goal. Okay. Okay. It has to just take in. I'm trying to think how we actually do this, and if this is actually possible. Like, I think it's possible. It's possible. Okay. We're not going to use a UI element. We need to pair the UI element with the boolean that determines its visibility so that we can return a correct boolean for the visibility. So we're going to need to make a new pair here. This is really cursed. Don't even ask what I'm doing here. This is... Before we even deal with that, we have some work to do here, like making the free for this. How long have I been live? I've just been kind of in the zone. 4 hours. Wow. You guys are getting a treat today. I mean, I just was trying to really make up for the fact that the first like hour of the stream was kind of unbelievably painful. Okay. We need to make a bind for this. It should be fairly simple. First hour was the best. I can't wait to listen it back, to hear it. Is this sound okay now? Like, is it okay? I do have a fan above me, which now that I think about it, I should have really turned that off. That's probably been what's causing a little bit of, you know, I hope that it sounds alright. I haven't checked the sound in forever. Yeah, the wind is definitely annoying, and it's because of this stupid fan. It's kind of too late to change it. Now how does it sound? Exactly the same? Never mind. I feel like this mic is okay, it just picks up everything, you know? But I think I'm going to call it soon. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna actually see anything happen here, but I'm going to finish up the busy work with binding these and setting it up. I don't think the code is there yet, but you know. Okay. Microphone is too good, it works too well. Yeah, I know, right? That's why that's why everybody left. Yeah, it's definitely they were just jealous of how good the microphone was. How long does it take for you to learn C? Good question. A lifetime? I mean, to learn the basics, I feel like you could learn it in a few hours, to be honest. Like, not all the concepts, but it's a pretty simple language. Like, you know, you've got this here, which is malloc, which just allocates memory, and you've got this here, which is called the free, which frees that memory. You have this, which is a struct, which we make here, which has a couple of pointers in it, and that's what we're getting the size of to allocate that memory. The pointers inside of here are pointers to other memory and other types, and this is a struct that we are pointing to, and that's what a pointer is. And you can take the pointer of anything by adding an ampersand. You can dereference the pointer of something by using an asterisk. So let's say we want to get into P, which is exactly what I'm doing. That's what you're going to do. You're just going to dereference the P pointer, and then we're going to make an element visibility pair. You have to put this so that it knows what you're making, and then you go like this. You make an element using a pointer, and then this, and now we are going to return P. So the pointer to the memory that we just allocated. And so we want to call that function naturally when we want to call it. So we are adding something that does that. It's something like a manager for calling functions. We want to call this, what is this going to be called? Drop down visibility, we can call it. What I have here is something that is going to bind that function to the element, and it's going to call it every frame. We want to bind ourselves, so I'm going to put this to true. I was going to say at the end of this spiel, like, oh, you know C now, but I kind of already derailed it. But, you know, that's pretty much all there is to C. You've got pointers to memory that you allocate, and you have to remember to free them. That's pretty much it. You've got a bunch of other things like void pointers, which are kind of funny. The hardest thing in C is actually thinking about how to solve whatever problem you're having. Yeah. C doesn't give you a lot of simple solutions right out of the box. But once you have like I don't know, once you build all of the systems, it just feels so good to interact with my code base, you know? Did I learn it through reading books or lectures? No. I learned Java when I was in school. And since then, learning languages has been kind of simpler. The way I learn a language is I just implement kind of the same projects that I already know how to do, and they help me just learn a language. But I did have to learn like the memory allocation thing, and I honestly learned that from a few YouTube videos on it. Like, there's a couple of good ones out there. Like how I program C. I don't know. I kind of wish I learned in a book. I wish I learned like an algorithms book. I feel like I would have really enjoyed. I feel like it's not necessary for C. It's such a simple language, you know? That's what's beautiful about C, is how simple it is. So, we're going to call this drop-down pause, actually, because that's what this is. So the Boolean is Yeah. And what is this? What did we call that? But if I was to recommend you like one thing that you should do to learn C, I would say just make a project. Noon. You know, learn the syntax first and then just jump right into a project. And then whenever you have a question, just look up the question, even if it's every single line, even if, you know, you're making a function and you're just like, you know, these aren't really good like, you know, but you get to here and you're like, how do I make a pointer? You just look up how to make a pointer. You know, how do I do a conditional? Just look that up. And then when you get here, just be like, how do I make a for loop? You know, and just look it up as you go along. And then that stuff is what I find sticks. You know. Where was the function? Did I even make it? Drop down selection. Okay. Let me not forget to find this. What font is this? I will link it to you. It's actually kind of a font that I love, and I'll give you the link to it. It is called I'm going to type it to you. You can find it at that website. I get asked that a lot. I think it's a great font. I don't really like, you know, the typical coding fonts. I feel like it looks like, I don't know, child handwriting or something. Anyway, I hope you have a good day. So I forgot what we were doing here. At the end of this, we just want to return the value of this. This is what we're gonna do. If element, we didn't cast it yet. Yeah, I should do that. Wow, you're really smart. Do you use HJKNL or something? You sound really smart. You sound like somebody who would use HJKNL. Where is this? I'm not crazy, right? I set this box inside of dropdown, didn't I? Selected options, what I call it. I don't know if you can do that. Check your I don't know. I made you a managing moderator, so you can. I don't know. You might just be able to. I don't know. I don't know if I need like a bot to do that or what. So if we have a text box, then we want to get that text box. Yeah, I'm kind of running out of steam. This might be nearing the end because I've kind of been locked in here. I think I've been writing actually good code today, which is usually I write bad code when I'm streaming, but we're going to we are going to sprintf the east as dropdown selected selected index. Oh, this is going to be cursed. Ready? As dropdown options. Lovely. What? Oh, right. I meant to short copy. Yeah, I think I need Nightbot too. You think? Why do you say that? Do you think Nightbot uses HKKNL? Okay. Try to program with the swamp one's kind of awkward long term. I mean, it's up to personal preference. I mean, I've been using it for a very long time now. I really like bold fonts, or like bolder, thicker fonts. Like I don't really like it when a font is just too curly, or kind of like real handwriting. I kind of like it to be. I'm a very weird person, so I wouldn't do anything that I do just like as example, you know what I mean? See, I'm forgetting what I just did. Drop down pause. Okay. You're probably just going to want me to compile just so that you can see the seg fault, and I don't blame you. I love it when my program's seg fault too. Oh, we're not even going to see the seg fault because I forgot to add structs to all of these. What else am I missing? Well, let's see here. Parent dropdown. Oh, that's why. I didn't just mess up, you just messed up. Man, this is a bummer because, wait, why is it giving me, maybe that's just it. Maybe that's just it. Wait a minute. This warning. That warning really stands out to me. Wait, what? Three, 5, 40. What? What? That just confused me so much I had to use the mouse. Oh, it's just because of that. Okay, that's fine. The frog is so much the same. Really interesting stuff. I couldn't find an HJKNL pun. I tried. I did. $205. $205. Let's look at $205. Wait, are you telling me that... You can talk to frogs if you use HJKNL. Oh, somebody has a very vivid imagination. I think, am I imagining things right now? Oh wait, we compiled we did compile. I was looking at old errors. I've been live for like over 4 hours, so I'm due for not doing this. Let me just see if this works though. What were we working on? Wait a minute. We can't even check if this works because I didn't make it so that you could... We didn't segfault yet. Ah. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. In the visibility function. Yeah, I mean, I probably have a good idea why that happened, but it's because I didn't check, where is this function? This function? It's because I didn't check. And I guess just to make the vibe coders happy, I'll add a little bit of Okay. It's 8 o'clock, so I'm probably gonna go after this compile after we check this. But for anybody new, we do have a Discord you can join. And you're free to make fun of Aria for using HJKNL there. For not using HJKNL. See, you almost got me. I will be live again soon, I think. Hopefully with more thunderstorm noises. I think that was pretty fun. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We might just have to leave this for next time. I think it's almost working. It's just not updating this text box, so. Yeah, well, we can pretend. We can pretend. Yay, it works. Oh, no way. How do you do that? I don't know. I'm just gifted. Okay. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna have a good laugh tonight watching all of the thunderstorms parts. But if you want to follow along, smash that like button, you know? Alright. I have to take all this stuff inside, including the mic stand and all of this stuff, so. Thanks, Lon. You have a good night too. Wow, the playlist actually looped right as we finished. This is the song that we started at. Alright. Peace out, guys.